Gary, get out of here with your goddamn puns. Hello, interwebs. We're gonna play some vampire. Let's do real quick. Let's do audio check. Make sure my audio levels aren't all wacky. Everybody say some words while I'm also saying some words. And I want Mandy or whoever's out
make
there
me do anything.
say stuff.
Here's some words.
Blah 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 blah.
Sure,
audio check.
words.
Blah 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 blah.
You can't make me do anything.
Blah 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 blah.
I feel like
blah?
talking at the same time
blah.
is probably not helpful.
Blah blah blah.
Could just be me.
What?
Hello.
You had a nice jacket. Mandy says, nice jacket.
Thanks, Mandy.
You all
Hi,
sound
Mandy.
okay to me. Great. Awesome. Cool. Today we're going to play some Vampire the Masquerade. That's it?
We have to?
I mean, we don't have to.
Okay. Just making sure.
What do you want to do?
Shoot the shit.
All
Okay.
right. What's up, guys? What's up, chat? How we
Alright.
doing?
How we doing, guys?
What's he's got something on
That's
his wall.
what
Look,
I said.
he's got that light there.
Listen, we're lucky he's got a bed now, okay?
Leave my bed alone.
Thorn, did you not have a
Yeah.
bed?
Potentially, leave my bed out of this.
He didn't have a bed.
Oh.
Look, we're not gonna talk about this.
Well, hey, man, I'm glad you got a bed now, at least.
I'm not.
What?
Let's shame him.
I'm not trying to shame anybody.
Shame.
Why?
He needs like a little poster or something.
Oh,
Just like one.
man.
I swear to God, I'm just gonna get him a bunch of fucking command strips to just hang
He needs-
anything on his.
He needs that one. He needs that one poster of like the cat hanging from like the tree branch, where it's just like keep hanging in there.
That's the one.
That's
All
what
right.
he needs.
We're gonna play some Vampire.
Turn on your camera.
What?
I gotta be on camera. You gotta be
Yeah,
on camera.
I have my camera on.
Not you, Thorn.
He's got his Oh, wait a minute. Nope, it's gone. He has frosted it on the stream now. Is he still here?
No.
Oh, there he is.
There we
go.
Yay! We're gonna play some Vampire the Masquerade. We unfortunately had to miss last week. We had some people out due to weather and other things. So there's that. The last time we played, some of our intrepid group of, I don't want to say adventurers because you're really not adventurers. Our coterie.
I thought you were gonna say heroes. I was like,
Intrepid group of hero vampires. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The members, members of our coterie were able to overpower the butler of the estate that they were sent to. The butler who had been freshly turned into kindred. He had driven a stake into his master's heart, putting him into torpor, and now the coterie is kind of left there in the estate with the individuals that they were looking for. Before we get started, let's meet our players. We have Kirsten.
Hey guys, I'm Kirsten. I am playing Adelaide. I am an artist. You can find me mostly on Twitter at @Myriad_X. My handle should be below me right now.
Thorn.
I am Thorn. You can find me on Discord at Thorn or Quetzal in the Praetor's Reject Discord. I am Victor. I exist nowhere on the internet.
All right.
Solid.
Jay.
Thank you, Mandy. I'm Jay. I play Beryl. I'm not gonna say the whole name because that'll take a while. I'm at the Yellow Cubes on every social media platform, including TikTok now.
I got
convinced-
TikTok.
I got a TikTok finally. I'm disappointed in myself. I play a fancy boy, and he's just a fancy boy. He's vibing. He's no reason for him to be here, but he's here. Only vibes. That's it.
John. John.
Is he muted?
I think he might be muted. Perhaps. Still muted. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Welcome to Praetor's Rejects, everyone. We have technical
Always.
issues.
Always.
Nope. What? Ah, he left.
He said bye.
Now there are two thorns.
He said wee.
He said, wee,
Wee.
wee. There's the rose. Come back, John.
Can you hear
Come
me?
back.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that was weird.
Go ahead. Introduce yourself.
I'm John. I'll be playing Dr. Anton Stein. I guess if you want to see videos of the foster dog, you can look me up on TikTok as that Vexing Warlock. Wait, the Vexing Warlock.
Not Vexblade 4706?
No.
Yeah.
It's just my gamer tag.
Okay.
Gamers.
Gamers. Not
What up?
gamers.
What up, gamers?
What up, gamers?
I hate every moment of this game more
No,
and
you
more.
don't, Jay. You're home,
Going
Jay.
home.
This is
No,
your
I'm
family.
going home. I'm
This
going
is your
home
family
and
now.
nobody can stop me.
You
Normally,
are-
when we start a session, it's when you guys are waking up. However, the end of our last session was pretty much right at the end of a combat. So, what are you guys doing?
Well,
Wait.
Carol is following Victor down the stairs.
Last we left Victor, I believe he was still in the room with the two kindred.
I was alone with them, and I
Yes.
had brought some, I guess,
Ghouls.
Yeah, ghouls for them to feed on from being in torpor.
Yep, and they devoured them.
Yes.
They are no longer among the living.
It's like a them problem.
Does sound like a them problem. All right. So Victor's basically in the dungeon with the Insula and the Elder. What is everyone else doing? I know. I know Adelaide was just sitting in like the main sitting room, just kind of waiting for everybody.
Was it like a study?
Yeah, it's kind of like a study.
I'd like to like take some time to go through some books. If there's like books on the walls and stuff. See if there's any interesting.
You looking
Things
for
going on.
anything specific?
Perhaps anything relating to Kindred?
Anything relating to Kindred in your trying to find? That's gonna be probably occult and wits, because you're trying to find specific stuff. Oof.
Sucks.
Yeah, you're not really able to find anything.
These motherfuckers, they're holding out on me. I know it. I know they got good stuff in here.
Yeah, you find a bunch of history books, bunch of like military strategy stuff like that, but nothing that talks about what you would presume a book about Kindred would be like.
Okay, so since I can't find anything, I'm just gonna take like random books and stuff and just go through the books and like dog ear the pages. Just kind of be a menace to society.
Okay. All right.
I hate you so much right now.
Because I feel like this guy doesn't like when like he seems like a bookmark type of person, you know?
Well,
Just like how his household is. He seems like a bookmark type of guy.
Yeah, kinda.
So I'm gonna dog ear the pages. Just random books, random pages. No rhyme or reason.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts me.
You're welcome.
Get the pain.
Thanks. I hate it. Okay. Dr. Stein.
The good doctor is looking for ghouls he can suck on.
Yeah.
So you're hunting essentially.
Yeah.
Well,
but I'm asking. I'm asking for permission.
oh,
Consent, if you will.
yeah. They're used to this kind of thing.
Trying to get my health back and my hunger down.
Oh. Well, that is probably a good idea. It's gonna take you a little bit though. So I mean, you could, if you spend the time to do it, you can feed from multiple people and not kill anybody and get your health back and get your hunger down.
I'll take the time to do that.
Okay. So, you can go ahead and mark those off, and we'll just say that for the remainder of the evening, that's what you're doing.
Okay.
And Beryl?
Beryl. He's just gonna wait outside the door. He's kind of bored.
Wait for...
Yeah. Wait for the dog.
Did you just call me a dog?
Oh, you're out already. I mean, if
I
he's
thought
out
you were
there.
above such name calling.
No. Absolutely not. Are you done?
Yes, they're back to the way they should be.
Very well.
It's about this moment, a very old vampire steps through the door. He is covered in blood. He still looks like his body is on the mend. He's got like arms hanging off by like just strands of flesh and holes in him and things like that. It doesn't look like his body's in very good shape, but at the same time, he has a menacing look about him. You can feel it coming off of him. Just because he's so old, you can just tell. He looks at the two of you. Well, come on. And walks over to the stairs and starts heading up.
All right.
I'm gonna carry the butler's head with me as I go.
Okay.
What about the other dude?
He is following Mr. Whitlock.
Cool.
He didn't say anything when he came out. Takes a little bit, but the four, walk into the study where Adelaide is. To make this easy, I'll say Dr. Stein is probably there as well, feeding.
Okay.
Nom 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 nom.
Did you get everything sorted then?
Yeah, all but one thing.
What's that?
Catch. And I throw the head at her.
I will. Can I grab it?
Yeah, you can grab it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it.
Cool.
Yeah, you catch the head and you're looking at the face of the butler, Mr. Merriweather.
Next time someone threatens us as a coterie, if they threaten you specifically, don't expect my help.
I don't really care, actually. So not all of us were built for fighting, you know? I have a knife on me. I don't have a gun or a sword or anything. So if I want to avoid confrontation, it was because of that. Because I am not as well equipped to handle fighting as you guys are.
Oh, then. Beryl will sort of move the hair of the butler, just like making it look nice. Just do a
Can I pluck out its eyes?
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Beryl will look at Adelaide. Well, if you want to act self-interested and uncaring, going into the kindred world, you're going to find that is death.
It's not self-interest, it's self-preservation. I think you have the two confused.
It's not. It's very much the same thing here.
Hmm.
You are no longer human. As pretty as you are, in the kindred world, doesn't really matter.
And why is that? Not everything is about fighting and bloodshed.
No, but you have to act somewhat loyal, darling.
Where are
Any
my
amount of
loyalties?
loyalty.
What have you done
Anything.
to make me loyal to you? To any of you?
Beryl will sort of just look over at Victor and then look at the head. Well, as long as you don't want to die, I'd say loyalty to the people surrounding you.
Because if
Look,
not, the next head you hold could be your own.
A friendless
That
kindred
doesn't-
is a dead
That
kindred.
doesn't really make much sense, does it, for me to hold my own head if I was dead?
Oh, he'd find a way. He liked doing that. It's quite
Technically,
weird.
you're already dead.
Technically, we're already dead.
I mean, what's death really, at this point in life?
On life.
I will kill you, Doctor. I will
So
take my
that's my
hand,
loyalty.
shove it in your mouth, and tear your tongue out. Do you understand?
I wouldn't try that.
This is who the prince sent.
Unfortunately, yes, Your Highness.
Oh.
He's not royalty.
No.
How young are you all?
69.
Huh.
I'm 23.
She's 2.
I'm 23! Altogether.
She is 2.
Altogether, 23.
Not what matters anymore. Can I try to figure out what the polite thing to do is here?
I'm gonna curtsy to him.
Yeah,
Or is it
really,
just like-
really any kind of greeting would be.
Got it. Beryl will just bow his head. Lord.
Well, I mean, you've been in this world enough. Introductions would probably be in order. He seems a little distracted with everything that you guys were just talking about, though.
Right. My apologies. Teaching the child how to function in the kindred world.
He kind of looks between the two of you. Are you their
Surprisingly,
sire?
I am the oldest, but second oldest.
Right.
The more educated of the bunch. Don't.
Educated does not mean wise. I'm continuing to pluck the eyeball out, trying to.
Glad I never had children.
Oh, me too. Would have been awful for business.
More likely for you to have them, isn't it? But beyond that point, this is Dr. Anton, Adelaide, Victor, and I am Beryl.
Well, the honor is mine. Thank you for the save. It seems I owe you.
What attacked you?
Wolf.
Oh, one of those big ugly ones.
Clan.
Ugh.
Tribe, as they call themselves.
Do we know which one?
That I was not able to figure out. I was more concerned with not dying again.
Are they?
Fair enough.
Are those usual around this area?
The lupines, well, they generally like to keep to themselves.
Then why would they attack you?
Because they don't like us.
Hmm.
I was looking for them.
Oh?
Yes, like I said, they generally will keep to themselves. However, there have been some strange occurrences in the farmlands in the surrounding area. What appear to be animal attacks, but I figured that there was a little bit too much intelligence behind it. All of the markings indicated some sort of wolf, but they were too large.
Well. Something to deal with, I guess.
How much do you know about the lupines?
How much do I know about the lupines, Josh?
I think we determined that we really weren't super familiar with them. Like, we knew that, like, they had, like, the weakness to silver and everything, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
We know that the church knows they're here.
Yeah.
Or, not the church, the crown.
Right.
I remember rolling decent on the silver, a little bit on the werewolves.
They are an interesting they're interesting. Depending on the moon phase, they may or may not be able to control when they shift.
Is that what happened?
Oh, they could control it all right.
Hmm.
I hope none of you ever have to run into one of them. I fought 5.
Ooh.
All of them. And he kind of looks over to the other kindred, the Ensela who is there, who was in torpor in the room. When a werewolf changes, they are succumbing to their own beast. Becoming the beast, essentially. For us, we fight it tooth and nail until we can't anymore. And then we can't control ourselves. It's pretty much the same thing that happens with the werewolves, except they were in full control. They were harnessing the power of the beast and keeping full control. Complete sense of awareness.
Is that something that is unusual for their kind?
Highly.
So they're very powerful then.
Normally, a coterie of about your size would be easily wiped out by a single werewolf. It takes a lot of us to take down just one of them. I was extremely lucky.
And how did you escape?
Well, I too can turn into a wolf.
Bit of irony, don't you think?
A little bit, yes.
Sips tea.
That's why the prince sent me in. He thought He thought if I was a wolf when trying to find them, it would disguise what they called a worm. Bit of a supernatural blight. They can smell it.
I take it that didn't work.
No, not at all.
Unfortunate.
Very. He kind of looks at his arm. Very.
I'm gonna hold up the head. And what of this fellow?
Merryweather. He's been my ghoul for about 100 years.
Seemed awfully cross with you.
For about 80 of those, he has been trying to get me to turn him. And I have refused.
Good reason. Quite a twat.
Yes, well,
Sorry.
he took the opportunity upon himself. Seems he's been biding his time. Bastard. Still, I say again, it seems I owe the lot of you.
I mean, we're just doing what we were told to do.
It's true, we did come here on orders from the prince, so he has been looking for you, by the way.
Yes, I figured as much. Well then. Yes.
Are you aware of the church St. Andrew's?
The one here in town?
Yes.
I'm aware of it. What of them?
Well, we ran into a couple of them that were armed with wooden stakes.
Faith hunters.
I would believe so.
Ah.
They said that they were brought in here because of an issue.
They were brought in because of an issue.
Yeah.
Were you able-
Unfortunately, we couldn't get more information out of them. Seeing as it's your own backyard, figured you might want to know about them.
Where did you have the altercation with them at?
At the inn we're staying at.
He kind of looks outside. It's almost dawn. You could stay here for the day if you like, or you can go back to your inn.
I think we should go back to the inn.
The boy is still waiting for us.
Exactly.
The boy?
A newly turned ghoul.
Oh, you've got to.
We don't want to leave him alone too long.
I see.
Don't want any problems being caused.
He's got sticky fingers.
He likes taking things. It's very funny, actually.
Could be useful.
Oh, trust me, he's been plenty useful so far.
Good.
Just think we should age up the boy a little bit. I think
Great.
Not my problem.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll meet you in town tomorrow night. And we can go back to London together if that's all right.
Sounds like a plan.
No butlers, though. If you replace that one, I just got a bad taste for butlers right now.
Yes. What do you plan on doing with his eyes?
Keeping them.
Right.
The prince would like to see you. I'm going to go to the inn now. Beryl starts to walk away.
Is there any kind of like vase or anything around?
Vase?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's all kinds of them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna gently place the now eyeless head, decapitated head, on one of the vases, and follow after Beryl.
Yeah, we're still working on that one, and I make my exit.
I'll stop and wait for Victor.
I will bow in front of him and then also leave.
Just imagine Victor very stiff, like.
All right. You guys head out. Shuts the door behind you. And you're heading back to the inn?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. You're going to need to run, because he did say it's almost dawn.
He's booking it.
You going so fast? Zoom.
He's
Whee!
whee,
Um,
making that noise as he runs.
oh my god.
I'm Naruto running.
Of course you are.
I
It's a little early for that. Okay. Yeah, you guys book it. You run back. Roll me. This is gonna be. I'm gonna say dexterity and stamina.
Oh.
You need at least 2 successes here.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no.
Beryl, all of your dice are hunger dice. You have 4
Oh wait, no. I
hunger?
thought we established that we ate at the end of the last session.
Did you?
Yeah.
You didn't mark anything off. You healed from eating.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
And you
it
healed,
is what it is.
You healed a lot from eating, and you're still at 3 damage.
Well, then I would have eaten.
You...
That's on me. It's fine. I'll take it. Look, I goofed. That's on me.
Okay, so Adelaide, you are ahead of the pack. You're a very speedy lady.
I'm very tiny.
Yeah. Very tiny and nimble and quick. And Victor, having 0 successes is better than having a bestial fail, which our doctor has. Beryl has 2 successes, so you make it. The doctor and Victor, however, you guys are caught out in the street when the sun crests over the horizon. You're not outside for very long, but you're out long enough to get a glimpse of the sun. And it hurts. It hurts a lot. You guys, Victor, you take a point of aggravated damage. Victor, or Dr. Stein, because you had a bestial fail, you take 2 points of aggravated damage. And aggravated is where it fills up the entire square, not just the half. And when one of you's holding the door open when they finally arrive and are running full speed to get inside, and you can see like there's smoke coming off of them.
Is that fried chicken?
Chicken.
No?
Room.
I'm going to go get a meal tomorrow.
Beryl,
That house. Yes. I'm hungry.
when you go to sleep
Uh-huh.
and wake up the next morning, you have to roll to see if you become hungrier.
Oh, yeah.
If you hit 5 hunger, I take your character because you go into a rage, a hunger rage, essentially. You go into a frenzy. And when that happens, you don't have control of your character anymore because you are going to feed and feed and feed until the hunger is gone.
Why? Can't you feed on the boy
You could.
No,
before you go to bed?
I cannot.
Beryl
I can't.
cannot.
Oh.
I'll go into my room and I'll look at the boy. Go to the house. You know, I'll give him the directions to where the house is. Can you bring me one of their ghouls, perhaps?
The estate?
Yeah. I want one of them to eat. So I don't want to stay up.
Oh, you're gonna try to stay up until
Daniel brings me someone to eat.
Wouldn't that take a while though? Couldn't he
It's-
find someone on the street that matches your
Well, yeah, but it'd be more
thing?
obvious. Whereas those people are totally okay with being eaten.
it would take longer, and you do risk. You can try to stay awake, but now that the sun's up, each of you are kind of compelled, let's say, to not be alive anymore.
Right.
Because during the day,
Commit
you guys
to
are
not
just
being
dead.
alive.
During the day, you're just dead. Like things
Hey.
just stop working.
Um,
You can try to stay awake though.
Josh.
Yeah.
My ritual, wake with the evening freshness. Can I do that for Boyd? Or Beryl? Sorry. I don't know why I said Boyd.
Let me
Boyd.
let me read it.
My next character.
No, it's for the person using the ritual.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I had tried.
It's alright. I forgot to eat. We established that the waitress lady is brunette, right?
Redhead.
She's a redhead.
Redhead. That's right.
Any people in the inn right now?
You guys don't know. You just got back.
Like no one's hanging around in like the lobby area?
It's pretty early morning. You don't see anybody. You can smell that they've got like the breakfast spread out, but you don't see any people.
Gary, I'm gonna kill you. John, don't laugh at that. Don't laugh at that.
Come on, that was good.
No.
Don't encourage it. Come on, man.
It's too late.
I guess. I mean, that's all I really can do. Yeah, that's all I really can do is sort of get Daniel to grab someone.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, because that's what makes the most sense.
All right. I will roll for it then and see what he can get. Now you can eat other people. It's just doesn't do as much for you.
Doesn't do it for me.
Doesn't really get your motor running, you know?
Yeah, it's your motor running.
Head out on the highway.
Let's see.
Peters.
I will roll. The rest of you, before you head to the not so eternal sleep of day, what are you guys doing?
I am going to greet the receptionist,
Okay.
and then I'm going to scurry to my room.
Yeah, I'm just going straight to bed.
Okay.
Puppy.
Puppy. Thorn.
I will also go to bed and I'll have Spot sit on the like right next to the door on the inside of the room. Just
Okay.
kind of in case something happens.
Just in case. All right. Beryl. Beryl, you are trying to stay awake.
I am.
To fend off the beast.
For a little bit.
Resolve and stamina.
Alright then.
That is resolve and resolve.
Is it?
Yep.
Give me this one. Give me this one.
There we go. Still, woo, pretty good. Okay. You are able to stay awake, but you're starting to feel like your eyes have started to sink back a little bit. Your skin's pulling tight, that sort of thing. You're starting to look more dead. And you can feel
Got
it. You can feel it. Takes Daniel about an hour and a half. But he comes back with somebody.
Okay.
Let's find out who. Doodly doo. Gonna roll.
I did give Daniel my order. Blonde hair, blue eyes, male or female, you know.
Diet Coke, fries on the side.
Little Thousand Island.
Some dressing, some dipping sauce.
You can hear them before you see them.
Oh.
And that is because this man is yelling.
Oh?
He is yelling, spouting things about he knew his wife was cheating on him, that dirty slut, that whore, doing all this stuff against him.
Dick.
He's
Whatever works, man.
Can I pull like my hood over my head so the guy can't see me?
sure. Make a charisma and subterfuge roll.
Charisma?
Yeah.
Charisma.
Well, no, this would be manipulation. I'm sorry.
Manipulation?
Yeah. 'Cause you're yeah. Sounds like your ex. Yeah, you know. Manipulation and subterfuge. Okay. So
Daniel's a tall boy. Daniel's a little boy. Beryl's a tall boy.
yeah, somehow Daniel got this person to follow him, probably by like overhearing a conversation or something and just kind of playing into it, telling him, "Hey, I know your wife. She's over here at this inn waiting on a guy," you know, that kind of thing.
Waiting on him.
Waiting on him.
I love Daniel every day.
You assume based on what the guy's yelling, because you can hear him from the lobby. And it doesn't take long. Daniel
Okay.
opens the door, and this dude sees you kind of hunched over with your hood up. And he walks right over to you. He doesn't see anybody else in the room, right? So he just walks right over to you and grabs a hold of your arm and pulls you up to your feet, and it looks like he's getting ready to like slap you.
Am I as tall as this guy? Daniel's a tall. I mean, Barrel's a tall boy.
How tall are you?
He's quite tall. He's like, for a 16-year-old, he's like 5'8", I said.
Oh no, you're not as tall as this guy.
Okay, he's a bigger boy.
Nah.
Gotta. Daniel did a good job, but
This guy
he's
is-
also terrifying as a child.
Yeah.
As he like gets ready to like.
He's getting ready to like slap you.
Okay, I look at Daniel. Is Daniel still in the room?
Yeah.
Get out.
Look away, Daniel.
The guy stops for a second, like, that's not my wife. And Daniel shuts the door.
I will bite him. I will bite him. He is food. He seems to be kind of a dick to his wife too.
Okay. This
yum,
this
yum,
is a bite check. So this is I'm gonna say
Oh, actually. Can I use magic?
magic.
My disciplines.
Oh, what do you want to do?
I want to compel him.
What are you gonna compel him to do?
I would like him.
Too late.
I want him to stop
You
and
just,
be quiet.
just stop.
And be quiet.
Does compel require? No.
It does not.
He is human. It just works. So you tell him to stop. You lock eyes with him. You tell him to stop, and he just
Tell him to be quiet.
doesn't do anything.
And I bite him. Ow, ow, ow.
Okay. How much are you gonna
Forgot
take?
French.
Are you gonna remove hunger? Or are you gonna remove damage?
Hunger.
How much?
How much can this guy take?
How much do you want to remove?
3.
Okay. You remove 3 hunger,
Okay.
and he is still alive. Barely.
Okay.
He's lost so much blood that he can no longer stand up on his own. Eventually he'll be fine. Eventually.
Someone get him a cookie or something.
Yeah, I will pull him out into the hallway.
Oh my god.
And like drop some whiskey on him. So it's, like reeks of alcohol.
Do you close the wound up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do a little lick. And then I tell Daniel to come back into the room. Okay. And then I will go to sleep.
Oh no.
That's what I'm calling it.
Okay. All right.
End of my escapades.
Can I headcanon that the Yoshi noise happens whenever like you lick a wound closed?
Bang.
That, yep. You can do that. That's
Okay.
head
I'm just
cannon.
putting that out there into the universe.
It's 100% head cannon, but sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I agree with that headcanon.
Thank you.
The day is mostly uneventful. Mostly. Mostly.
Mm.
It's pretty good. You wake up the next night. I need you guys to roll hunger checks.
All right.
Rouse checks, essentially. to see if you get hungrier the next day, next night.
Ah.
Dang, guys.
Ah.
Mm.
Balls.
You all get a little hungrier, except for Beryl, who had a midnight snack.
Well, I'm gonna grab a bottle of whiskey from the lobby and go find my homeless friend and see if he's willing to do a trade.
When you step out into the lobby, Mr. Whitlock is already there.
Does he have any ghouls with him?
He does not.
Balls.
It's not. He does not travel with his food.
Needs like a to-go cup.
I mean, yeah.
How do you to-go cup a whole person?
Just
You
bring.
bring.
It's called a leash.
Well, I've been thinking about that. If we could put it in like some bags and.
What if you just get like a straw and just stick it into their neck?
You have to bring the whole person.
Yeah, it's a to-go cup. The person is the cup.
Yeah, but you gotta keep track of them. That's.
Well, they're not gonna go very far.
Daniel in bed.
Huh?
I imagine this is a conversation we're actually having in game.
Is Daniel in bed?
Yeah.
Daniel is in bed. He is sleeping, but at the foot of his bed you find an assortment of things.
Oh no.
What does he have?
He's like a cat. Dead animals.
You find 200 pounds that he has stolen from various people, it looks like.
Okay.
A pocket knife of some sort.
Okay.
And an amulet.
Okay.
Some sort of piece of jewelry that he has stolen from someone.
Okay. Well, I've marked it down. My notes is Daniel's possessions.
At this point, it might as well be a resource point for you.
Danny's
Is
shit.
that where my resource point is? Daniel?
It's got to go somewhere, right?
He is the most valuable member of this party.
Great.
You said it.
I'm just speaking the truth, man.
Take the amulet, just because I want to. Well, no, I'll take it.
You gotta wake him up. He's gonna come with us.
You grab the
Oh
amulet.
yeah, we gotta go. Okay, I take amulet. I don't like pick it up with my hands. I put on little gloves because I'm a fancy boy.
You didn't say that before you said you pick it up.
Oh no.
I assumed it's part of my outfit. I'm traveling. I wear traveling clothes.
Little handkerchief.
I mean, he's always wearing.
You don't take any damage from the silver,
Oh, thank God.
but it does start to sizzle in your hand.
Fuck. Well then, I will wake up Daniel. Actually, he's small, right? Can I pick him
Small
up?
boy. He's a small boy.
I'll pick him up. I'll put all his stuff into my suitcase, close it up, and pick up Daniel.
Table
Okay.
talk. Should we give the amulet to Daniel as some sort of protection, you think?
I mean, it only protects against one clan.
Yeah.
And werewolves. Essentially, it could, possibly.
True.
I mean, we really would have no use for it otherwise. Right?
Not really. Pocket knife. I mean, he's making himself a little nest egg. So
He's a hoarder.
all this stuff.
We gotta put this kid on fucking hoarders.
He sees shiny, he goes after it. He's a crow.
He's a goblin.
Little
I don't
gremlin
mind.
baby.
Yeah, I'll pick up his stuff and I'll take my suitcase
Okay.
and Daniel in one hand.
All right. Okay.
I'm a dad.
Do any of you who are injured wish to try to make a mend check?
Yes.
You will potentially get hungrier, but you will remove a point of damage.
Yes. I mean, I was going to try and do that with feeding, but... Oh, wow. Yeah. I really need to go eat.
Hopefully there are animals along the way.
So I still get to remove a thing of hunger? Or no?
A point
Or
of
not hunger.
a point of damage. Oh, yours is aggravated. It will change. It'll change. Okay, so when it's aggravated, it changes it from aggravated to, yeah, to superficial. So still better. Aggravated damage sucks. A lot because it takes longer to heal. Yeah. So you guys are kind of packing up. Okay. Whitlock is in the lobby, and Dr. Stein kind of runs into him when he walks out to go feed. And he catches you. Ah, you're ready to go.
Need to grab a quick snack first. Breakfast, most important meal of the day.
Oh. Yes, I suppose.
I get a bottle of whiskey from the receptionist, going for it, and go find the homeless man.
You looking for the same guy?
Yeah.
Okay. He is still there.
My friend. Want some more whiskey?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Takes
Why don't
the
you just
bottle.
Go ahead and drink that up.
You mean it?
Yeah. My gift for you. I'm leaving tonight.
Oh, that's too bad.
While he's distracted with the bottle, I'm gonna go for the bite.
Okay. Make a dexterity and athletics check. He is a little distracted.
Oh. So just dexterity then.
You still succeeded because he was distracted. Got the one success you needed. And you sink your teeth into his neck. How much are you trying to remove here?
Just 2 hunger.
2 hunger? All right.
I'll keep the damage. I don't want to kill him. So.
Okay. That is absolutely fine. You can do that.
Any dice rolls I need to do?
Nope. That happens automatically. There you go. You've got it.
And I'm gonna toss him a couple pounds, enough for him to get a meal and then be on my way.
Okay. So it takes about a half an hour. So while he's doing that, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna make some small talk with Whitlock.
Okay.
I would also be doing that.
What are you guys talking about?
The weather.
I will ask him about if we new gangrel information.
What are you looking for?
If there's any new, see if there's anyone that's been turned recently. Where, if he knows where any of any members are at, like where they live. If anyone's been permanently killed recently.
Not that I am aware of. Generally, people's havens are secret, so any of those that I know, I would not be just handing that information out.
You don't have to tell me where they are. I want to know that we're still alive and not being hunted yet.
We're still here.
That is good enough for me.
Mr. Whitlock, I had a question.
Yes.
Have you heard any rumors about a network of ghouls roaming around the streets of London? Free ghouls.
Free ghouls. Can't say that I have.
Your butler seemed a bit familiar with the situation. Just wondering if maybe you heard anything through the grapevine. It's a rising concern for us.
I haven't, but I know some people that may be able to extract information from a certain butler, and he kind of taps his briefcase, his suitcase.
Sounds good. I'm not going to question what that's going to what's going to happen. Just gonna leave it at that.
Don't.
Well, if we don't hurry, we're going to miss the train.
Is Dr. Stein back from his brunch?
Yep.
Sweet. Off to the train then.
Off to the train. It's a uneventful ride. Less eventful than the one to Stanton. Stanton? Was that the place?
Sandon.
Sandon. I don't know why I said Stanton. Sandon. Jeez. Uneventful. For the most part.
For the most part.
For the most part. I think, Victor, you were going to try to feed on the way. Is that what you said? Is he gone?
Lost video feed.
Oh, I think he
I don't
he
have
might
him.
be taking a break.
No.
He said he wanted to find animals or something on the way. Like, could he like pluck a pigeon or something? And
Well, the thing about feeding from animals is that basically it takes up the entire scene. Like, to remove a point of hunger is the whole scene. from feeding on pigeons, if you wanted to do it that way. I have
Dirty-ass birds.
There he is. Did you want to feed on the way back, Victor?
Yes, I will feed on any animals that I can find.
On the train?
Not on the train, no. Just after we, on the way to the train, there's a bird or two, and then after we get off the train.
Okay, because you have to eat in order to get hunger back from eating animals. It takes quite a bit more than if you were eating a person. So one or two, while it might take the edge off, isn't gonna remove the hunger.
Got it.
You basically you're taking up a whole scene, like trying to find enough of X animal to remove just 1 point. But you can certainly try.
Could I use feral whispers to try and summon a bunch of birds?
You can do that, yeah.
It's one of the things it lets me do. It lets me
Yeah.
summon
Like a
animals.
Disney princess.
I'm imagining
Yeah.
the lady from Home Alone 2 with all the birds.
Oh yeah, the pigeon lady.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining right now.
Definitely a kindred. Exile, thank you for the resub. 11 months. Man. Almost a year. Feral Whispers. Does that require you to make
For summoning, yes. This is charisma plus animalism.
and is there a certain difficulty for that?
Difficulty depends on the scarcity of the animals summoned. The number of animals summoned depends on the margin on the test. Critical win summons most, if not all, animals of the type in the area.
What are you trying to summon?
Birds.
There's plenty of birds everywhere. Go ahead and make your
Awesome.
check. Go ahead and make your rouse check. You get hungrier.
Hopefully I summon enough animals to where it doesn't matter.
All of the birds flock to the train we're about to see.
Our train gets delayed due to birds. I'm blaming you.
I will consume them all.
Okay. All right. So you don't get all the birds. However, as you guys are on your way on the train, about 50 or so pigeons like fly up next to the train car that you guys are in and are keeping pace with the train.
God.
Of course they are.
They're just like looking into the train car every now and then.
I
Flap, 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 flap.
As soon as he gets done with one, the next one flies through the window.
Pretty much.
Are we the only ones in this train car?
Yes.
I'll just open the window and have all of them fly in and just have them wait.
I will
They fly
take
into the
him.
train car.
I'm
I
going
will
to a different
cover
car.
Daniel.
I am going to another booth. What are they called? On the train?
A booth.
Yes.
Yeah,
The train
going
car?
to a train. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the area for that.
Same here.
Hey, y'all eat
Yeah.
food your way. I eat it my way.
I don't want
I
to be
just-
covered in feathers.
I don't want to be
You
covered
won't
in
be.
bird shit.
You
Yours is
won't be.
loud and is going to wake up the boy.
The boy should be awake. We need him on an
He's
arc.
asleep.
I just imagine the birds being like, knock knock. Hello, can I talk to you about your car's extended warranty? Just scooching in.
Oh, y'all remember that scene in Harry Potter? With all the owls.
Yes.
Yes.
Same thing, but with pigeons.
Ugh, pigeons.
I am the pigeon whisperer.
Less pigeon.
Less pigeon.
More
Less.
pigeon.
Yeah,
Less.
I'm gonna gesture to Mr. Whitlock to kind of give Victor his space as he feeds.
What's the problem?
I mean, you look like a man of substance. I would hate to have. I assume he has got like he's dressed nicely.
He has a suit on, yes.
I personally don't want birds shit on me.
You know, if you treat them well, they won't do that.
I am not going to treat them in any way. I'm going to leave.
Yep.
Well
I
then,
want to wake up the boy. I will move Daniel. somewhere
we'll
else.
see you all in London then.
I'm just
I try to
moving.
grab one of the pigeons.
What are you doing with that pigeon?
I'll smack his hand as he reaches for a pigeon.
Oh, you got plenty. You can share.
No, this is.
What are you doing? You're not going to eat it. What are you going to do with it?
Dissect it.
You want to
No.
know?
No, I need that.
You're no fun.
There's
How-
plenty of pigeons to
How much
dissect.
hunger are you trying to remove, Victor?
How much hunger can I get rid of with 50 pigeons?
About 3.
That works. Works for me.
Okay.
A lot of pigeons.
I narrowly avoided going into a frenzy.
Did you huck the pigeons out the window?
No, I consumed all of it.
Like
Ate the whole thing.
All of it.
a fucking snake just unhinge your jaw and
I mean, kinda, probably.
all right, commit to the bit, man.
You arrive in London. 3 hours later. How?
Bong.
Ba-dum,
The wounds.
There's the sound. That's it.
ba-dum.
That's the one we're looking for. Yeah, you arrive in London 3 hours later.
It's a train car full of 50 dead birds.
It's not full of anything. They're gone.
Ate them.
He ate
Is he
them.
like
Oh.
bloated? He's got to be like bloated or something. He's got a little
That-
food baby.
I imagine him like, you know when you feed dogs and they overeat, they just like lay on their backs?
It's got a little food pooch.
So do you regurgitate the bones?
Technically, yes, because the blood is really the only thing he consumes.
Or is it more like an owl pellet?
I am not a bird.
No,
Oh, man.
no.
Basically,
No, no.
anything that's not blood is
What?
yeah.
What?
Like,
Ba-dum,
Wonderful.
ba-dum. Ba-dum.
it is about midnight when you arrive in London. Well, I am going to go to the tower. I assume you all have places to be.
Yes.
Not really.
I'm not really wanted most places.
I think you guys need some hobbies.
Oh, I have plenty of hobbies.
What are your hobbies
Don't
then?
let me dissect a pigeon.
Look, there's plenty of pigeons around. Just grab one.
Would you
You
like
get a
us
rat too.
to master? What?
There are people around.
I'm going home. Have a good day, Mr. Whitlock.
Beryl.
I will leave with Daniel in one hand and my suitcase in the other, just like mumbling, "These fucking idiots, I swear. Don't know what I did, but I'm being punished."
100%.
Adelaide will take her leave as well. She has clients to attend to.
Ka-ching, ka-ching.
Got work to do.
I'm a career woman, an entrepreneur, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an accountant.
An accountant, my ass.
Do you?
The old accountant.
You old accountant.
I will bow to Mr. Whitlock and before I leave, say if you ever need my assistance, let me know.
All right. Good day. Night.
Evening.
It's midnight. It's night.
But we're not going to bed.
It's morning time for you guys.
Afternoon.
Yay.
He heads into
Guten Tag.
into London, into like the center of town, to the heart, as it were. So,
Guess it's a decent trip to the farm, so just go back there.
what are you guys doing? You have a few leads on some different things you could look into.
Errol is a father now.
Oh, Lord.
Teen mom. Teen dad.
Teen dad.
There's a few things I would like to take care of at the farm, so.
All right. Head back to the farm.
Oh,
Victor, Beryl, you guys are all heading back to the farm, yes? Adelaide's going back to her own place.
I am going to someone's place. Probably.
Okay.
Right then?
All right. We're going to take a break. It's a little early. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will find out what the coterie is doing. This way we actually give them some time to think about it.
Got it.
We'll be back soon.
we're gonna get yelled at.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
That would be very funny.
I mean, I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought I...
sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through, and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white puffy material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around.
Wow.
Hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead
right?
and clip that one, guys. You can send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Brother, I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go. It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill. Give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man. Frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 doom da doom, doom da doom da doom, doom da doom. Doom doom da doom 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 doom. Doomy 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 doom doom doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, horse has got deception. So the horse goes up and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out its tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth and its eyes go boing as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping.
I'm dead.
God.
Your attention, please. All new Hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
Oh, we were muted. They didn't hear any of that. That's probably for the best.
Bad job.
Hello, Internet.
Ella, Internet. Bonnie.
The internet is wunderbar.
Josh is having issues. Is he okay?
No.
Guys, I lost a dice.
Oh, no.
It's for you.
I don't want my dog to eat it.
No, 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 no.
Oh, go away.
Hope she won't.
You go away.
My dog ate a sponge today. She washed her own mouth out with soap.
Potty mouth.
My dog forgot to eat.
It's not something that dogs generally do. Anyway.
Something wrong with her.
Next meme.
My dog's great.
The three of you that return to the farmhouse. Beryl, let's start with you.
Yes.
Daniel is kind of in shock at first. I mean, he at some point he had to wake up to like walk with you to where you are.
Yes.
And you guys walk up on the farmhouse and he's just kind of looking around like, this is yours?
Yes.
Technically mine.
Technically is. But yes, ours.
You live here?
Yes.
Huh.
That
Do you
is.
not like it?
No, it's good. It's good. It's just bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
No.
Have room for animals.
Basic kid, you just hit the jackpot.
I don't know what that means. Oh, a strange German colloquialism. Yes, this is where you will live as well. For now.
Okay.
Probably for a while.
How long's a while?
Don't worry about it.
Until you don't.
Probably until you don't want to.
Or you break the rules.
I'm not kicking you out if you break the rules. Just don't break the rules.
Not kicking me out if I break the rules. Just don't break the rules. You're not really selling this.
No, it's more of a
The rules are
someone's gonna
mostly
eat
for
you if you
safety.
don't follow the rules.
Also, some of the animals currently, because you are a young child, some of the animals are quite large.
Okay.
Don't go into the tower.
No tower. And he kind of looks over. Okay.
That belongs to him. And I'll point at the doctor.
Even
No, not
I don't
my
know there.
tower, the prince's tower, where Master
Well, we're
Whip-
not in London.
The
We're on the outskirts.
the
This guy
tower.
likes to sneak somewhere.
The tower that is the ivory tower is kind of a figure of speech for their headquarters. It may or may not actually be a tower. I don't think any of you have actually been there, so you're not really sure.
Have?
You have. Yes. It's a tower.
I thought you said it was the Tower of London.
Yes.
So it's a tower.
Yes. Not everybody
yeah.
knows.
Well, I will tell
The reason
him.
Victor would know is if he was getting executed.
True. Yeah, I'll look at Daniel. Don't go in there. Is the doctor's area.
Okay.
I'll look at the other two. Would you like me to house him in my wing?
That's
I
fine
mean,
with
he
me.
could stay with me and the animals if he wants.
You can send Reginald out to get him some clothes. Some more clothes.
You have a wing?
I do, yes. I would ask that you not go into my music room.
Thorn, I'm going to apologize for you. Oh my God.
Mute your mic, man.
Oh, it's muted. Otherwise, I imagine we'd be hearing other things.
He's also lost video feed.
He probably turned it off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no.
Good reason. Feel bad, man. But it's also kind of funny.
It feels bad. No, it feels bad, man. That's a Thorn has neighbors.
Real loud ones. My theory is that they are camels.
No, I met camels. They're nice.
Try elephants.
I stick to the camels. They're dicks. Anyway.
You take him into your wing of the farmhouse.
Yes, where my music room and my bedroom is.
Okay. And you instruct him to not go into your music room?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
You can if you want, but if you do, don't talk about what you see in there. I'll say this away from the other two.
What am I gonna see in there?
Don't worry about it if you don't go in. You don't have to think about it.
He goes to the door.
It's really keep going in.
Okay, as long as the other two aren't around, sure.
I mean, yeah, you went separate from them into your wing. He like, you told him, like, don't go in there unless you're not gonna say what it is you see in there. He like, and then he runs in.
Okay. He runs in. It's a room.
What does he see?
I don't want to know.
Wall to wall. This room, there's like one wall. Everything is there's like curtains and it's nicely like decorated. But every wall except for like half of one. This is a large room. There's a piano. There's harp. There's a lot of things, but the most prominent thing is the fact that there is paintings of a red-haired girl everywhere. It's the same one, just everywhere.
Same girl?
Same girl, different hundreds of paintings. There's frescoes.
Concerned.
Doesn't fit your profile.
It does.
Oh, it does?
It absolutely does.
Well, you like to go after the blondes and the blue eyes and it's a redhead that doesn't fit.
Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it.
Daniel just kind of, whoa.
Homie's like, what the fuck did I get myself into?
He kind of turns around. Who's that? And that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that.
There is a little box, like gold box, just sitting on top of the piano. That's a thing that I need to give her.
You want to give that to her?
I have to, yes.
You have to. You want me to do it?
Yes. No.
I'm real good at stealing stuff. I bet I'm pretty good at giving stuff too.
Not her birthday yet, I don't think.
When's her birthday?
Josh, when's her birthday?
What's your backstory?
I mean, I said April 28th.
Oh, you got a few months to go.
Oh, wait, no. That's the incorrect thing. January 21st.
Oh, not long.
I dropped my phone.
It is winter here.
Yeah. It is. Yeah. It's January 21st. Don't talk about what you see in this room.
That's not very long away. I could do it.
Let's go to your room.
Who is she?
Daughter of an aristocrat.
Aristocratic daughter.
Yes. Why?
I don't know. Just curious. You got so many of her face in your room.
Yes. Well, I don't know her name or if she knows about me. I don't like this conversation. To your room.
He plays a couple notes on the piano. Bing, bing, bing.
You'll learn that soon enough.
My mom used to play.
Oh?
Bing, bing. Yeah.
Was she good?
Yep.
I will sit down at the piano with him and play along. Converse with him, sort of try to figure out who
like
his
doing
mom was.
chopsticks.
Yeah. Play along to it.
Okay.
Talking to Daniel. That's what I'm doing. Talking to Daniel. I shut the doors to my music room, though. Lock them.
Doctor. What are you doing, Doc?
I am looking for Reginald and the leader of the Watchmen.
It doesn't take long to find them. You have ways of
sniffing them out,
summoning them, little bell here and there. At least for Reginald, the leader of the Watch doesn't respond kindly to that sort of thing. Yes, sir.
Reginald. This last little excursion, well, it brought to my attention that servants might be not that you're a servant, but you know what your job is. Disgruntled. I just want to make sure that you're not, and that you feel like you're treated well and paid well for your services. You're not trying to betray me or anything like that.
Why would I do that, sir?
I'm sure Master Whitlock thought his butler would never do that either, and well, now the butler has his head gone. So, I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Like, we're good, homie, right?
I'm not sure I understand.
Look, are you happy with your job? You can be honest.
Yes, of course.
Okay. Other than that, there's a new, I wouldn't say guest, tenant living with us.
Oh?
A ghoul. A young boy.
How young?
About this young.
8, right?
Yes,
yes.
Yeah, about 8 or whatever.
He's 10. He's 10. You're a vampire. What's the matter?
He's a boy.
You can ask him yourself when you see him running around. He has very sticky fingers. So let's make sure he's not swiping anything from us. I don't care about others as long as they're not kindred. But let's make sure he's also not stealing from the Watchmen or yourself.
Very well.
And is the leader of the Watchmen here too?
Yeah, we'll see. He finally shows up.
Yeah. I want to return his pistol back to him.
Thank you.
No, thank you. This actually came in handy.
Oh, he checks the chamber and makes sure that, you know, he checks it to make sure it's not loaded, or is. You're not sure.
On the train, I would think I would have cleaned it up for him, you know.
Okay.
A clean pistol is always good.
Yes. He puts it back in his belt.
I also want to make sure he's informed about the child and, yeah, see if there was any issues while we were gone. Or any rumors. This is also for Reginald.
The leader of your watch. Well, there was a runner from the tower.
Yes.
I was just checking in to see if you had returned yet. It was yesterday.
Ah, okay, very well. Any word on the ghouls that have been roaming around?
I have not heard a thing.
Would it be possible to have a meal brought to my laboratory, Reginald?
Oh, yes, sir.
Thank you. And with that, I shall return to my laboratory. Good night, gentlemen.
Sir. Victor.
Yes.
What are you doing, man?
I'm gonna go outside with the animals, make sure that they're all accounted for, make sure all the fencing is stable and good, not tampered with in any way.
Okay. You make your rounds. Whoops. You make your rounds. Everything seems fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. None of the animals are missing. Make wits and awareness roll. Two. You're looking around. Everything seems fine. You do find some tracks that you don't recognize, though.
I'm gonna give a high-pitched whistle that only Spot can hear.
Spot comes to you relatively quickly. Sits down next to you.
I'll use feral whispers to talk to him.
Okay.
Ask him to see if he can sniff the tracks and see which way they went, what it smells like. Anything you can tell me?
Let's see what he can do. Spot. Wow. He smells the track for a moment. Make a, see if you can identify this. Make an intelligence and occult. successes. So it's not enough quite to. Hey, Tyler. Thanks, man, for the cheer. We don't really have healing potions or lesser restoration in this. So I will say, Adelaide, you can remove a hunger.
I was gonna suggest Daniel get a knife.
That's not a healing potion. You are muted, Kirsten.
He has a pocket knife.
He does
Get
have
him a gun.
He doesn't need that. He doesn't
A
need
healing
that.
gun.
Healing gun.
Oh my god. Thanks, man. So while you're not able to identify it completely, it does look kind of like a wolf track. But it's not a wolf. Like, you can tell that it's not a wolf. Number one, it's too big. But it's kind of similar to like a wolf track, but it's not the same shape.
Does it look quadrupedal or bipedal?
You only see the one print, so you wouldn't be able to tell. My god. So he smells the track and immediately takes off.
Like following it or away from it?
It looks like he's following something.
I will like, is there a rock or something that I could pick up?
A rock? Yeah, I mean, you live on a farm. They're all over the place.
Sure, I'll pick up a rock and just huck it at the nearest like wall of the house to make a sound, and then I'll take off after him.
Okay. Sure. As you guys are playing the piano, Beryl, you hear the sound of something slamming into the outer wall of your wing. You're muted.
I don't like that. I will grab Daniel. I'll grab my gun first of all. Because that's not a good sound. We are in the middle of nowhere. That should not be a sound. I will take him to the butler, I think.
Reginald?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take care of him. And I will run out. Well, I will yell for the doctor. Because I don't know what's happening, but I have a gun.
But you have a gun.
Yes.
All right.
He's got a gun.
Okay. So you're running outside, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna follow, I guess, or go see where the thing hit.
You're gonna go see where it hit?
Yeah.
All right. You go outside, and there's a small dent in, like a chip off of a brick, and there's a rock on the ground. And off in the distance, you can see Victor and Spot running towards the wood line.
Great. I assume my gun is loaded. My rifle is loaded.
Of course.
I'm not an imbecile. Well, I will. Well, I already called for the doctor, so I guess I'll follow them.
Oh. Doc.
Yes.
You hear faintly Beryl yelling for you.
I put down my scalpel and I head down.
Okay. You get upstairs, or downstairs, I should say, and Reginald is he's standing there with the kid, and
Oh, wonderful, you met.
he says something's going on, so the other two are outside running.
A little exercise never hurt.
It seemed urgent.
Very well.
Beryl had the rifle.
All right, inform the watch. Make sure they're on high alert.
Yes, sir.
Daniel, you stick with Reginald.
Okay.
And I go off to the woods. Oh.
While you three are having a little exercise, Adelaide, you getting some of your own.
You know it. Getting that cardio in, baby.
I hate this place so much.
No, you don't. Shut up.
You love it.
No.
How many clients did you say you were gonna have?
2 to 3. Your choice. What you're gonna allow.
Okay. Not all barrels are rifled. Some of them are smoothbore.
Did they have rifling back then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had rifling like way earlier than that.
Yeah.
Well, not way earlier, but they had it earlier than what we're playing in. Okay. Are you looking for anything specific from these clients?
I would like to see if I could get any information regarding. I'm not gonna say because obviously they're human. So I'm just gonna see if there's been any kind of unusual activity in the city.
Unusual activity in the city. Okay.
Like maybe people going missing, unexplained occurrences, etc., etc. Pillow talk, you know?
Yeah, pillow talk. All right. Go ahead and roll charisma and subterfuge.
Can I add my beautiful merit to that?
Yes, if you have seduction, you add a dice too.
Cool.
Oh my god, so many dice.
Yeah, only 2 successes. What the fuck?
Well, it's more than they got.
Cool.
That's a fucking badass. So Mr. Romeo, spelled I-O, not E-O. Victim equals trucker. Yeah. That was the third one, but we're a little early for that. All the tables assume modern modern timeline, so you have to adapt them. Your prey, as it were, your client here, doesn't seem doesn't seem like he knows anything about anything like that.
Okay.
But also, like, he might not be giving you the whole picture.
Can I press him? More ways than one.
You can certainly try. Yeah, it's the same roll. Unless you wish to try something else.
At this point, I would like to use awe on him.
Okay. Okay, so that doesn't immediately guarantee success, but it does help.
It adds to my dice pool, though.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, go ahead. All of them dice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Success margin of 7. Good lord. He's just, hey, miss, you know I'm not supposed to talk about that.
You know what happens here stays between us.
Yeah, but the last time some of it slipped out and I got in trouble.
It wasn't from me then.
Well, somebody down at the precinct found out.
It wasn't me, though. Maybe you have little ears around here. Might want to tighten security a little bit.
He's a detective.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ew. Get him.
There have been people going missing. Kids mostly. Teenagers, to be more specific. All girls.
Girls?
And 5 abductions in the last week.
Adelaide is very troubled by this now. At the mention that it's girls being missing. And this, you haven't been able to find anything.
We're keeping it out of the papers, but I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to do that.
Well, is there any areas that I should avoid? Now I'm worried for my safety.
You're not a teenager.
I look very young.
You do. It's mostly it's people who live along the river. Families along the river, I should say. The children.
And for me, what river is that?
One that runs through London?
What the fuck is it called?
The Nile River.
That's not the
Nile River.
Oh my god.
The Thames.
Is it the Thames?
Yeah.
Listen, there's only one river in my life, and that's the Hudson River. And that's on being from New York.
It is, in fact, the Thames.
Okay, thanks, Jay.
Spelled like Tyler spelled it there in chat.
Thank you, Tyler.
Tyler is OG Sing When I Always Remember. OG.
Who was he?
He played. Oh man, what was her name? Oh god, it was a tiefling paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know her.
Well, he is correct. He played 3 characters: a tiefling paladin. He played. We're off topic. I'll tell you later. A Shah. That was it. Oh man, he played a Kinku as well.
Kinku.
Fucking stupid. The Kinku mage. Oh my god.
That's adorable.
He's got so much money. He has so much money now. He found some artifact and then sold it. Anyway, I think that's what it was. I don't remember. On the his family's on the river.
All right, then I'll be sure to avoid that area.
I mean, as long as you don't live down there, it should be fine. Families have been getting killed.
And then the daughter's abducted.
Yes.
That is very troublesome.
We haven't found any of them yet. The manner of murder, I should say, is very gruesome. It's like an animal attack almost.
Guess it's not any kind of animal you've ever seen before then.
No idea. Something that can rip doors off of apartment buildings.
What could possibly be in London that could do that?
And how could it stay hidden for so long? Crocodile.
Them London crocodiles.
It's a weregator.
It's Bigfoot.
This isn't leaving this room, right?
Of course not. I just wanted to know for my own safety. I've heard whisperings of something being off lately.
Like I said, we're trying to keep it out of the papers, but we're not sure how much longer we'll be able to do that.
Does it seem that the abductions are starting to pick up, or?
It does. We had one on Monday, then 2 on Wednesday, and then 2 yesterday.
And you've increased patrol in that area and still nothing?
We haven't been able to find anything. Even if we did find something, if we were able to find whoever's doing this, what are my men gonna do against somebody that can tear a door off of a building?
Well, hopefully whatever it is grows bored.
Hopefully.
Adelaide's disposition is going to get a little more cheerful, and she's going to give him a little pat on the cheek. Till next time, dear. And then
right.
Mosey on out.
Fade to black.
Fade to red.
Once Adelaide's gonna make her way to the farm. Once her night's over.
Okay. You make your way to the farm. back on the farm. You guys are running. You're following Spot. And occasionally, Spot will stop when he finds another track. Sniff it for a second or two. And then continue on. You guys continue to follow?
Have we caught up with each other?
I would say you all have caught up with each other, yes.
This is part of why I keep Spot around for things like this. I'm going to keep following him until he stops.
Okay.
I will.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I will walk a few paces behind. 'Cause I have gun, long range gun.
Indeed, you do.
So I will sort of keep an eye out, see what I can see.
With these spot stopping points, has there been any more footprints?
Yeah, but it's only ever 1 or 2 prints.
Could I do an occult check on them?
Sure.
Okay, so occult and what else? Intelligence?
Intelligence, yeah. Wow. Okay, so 3 successes. It's strange. It looks familiar, but it's not anything you've ever actually seen before. It looks similar to a wolf, but it's bigger. And there's only 1 print. There's only ever 1 print on the ground when you find these. Which, in and of itself, is strange. There should be more. Why is there only 1?
What phase of the moon is it?
It's getting real close to full. Yeah, it's like a couple days and it'll be a full moon.
So,
I mean, a lot of people would mistake what's in the sky now as a full moon.
would I know if this is a werewolf track?
You are not experienced with werewolves. It looks similar to a wolf track, but it's too big. You're not sure. It could be.
Okay.
And if it is a werewolf track, and you guys catch up to said werewolf, given what...
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Given what Whitlock told you guys, you're smart. It might not be a good idea to confront it.
That's what I'm trying to tell the guys. I'm like, yeah, maybe we should call the dog back and get back to the farm. In case there's a werewolf in London.
Yeah. Kind of what I'm thinking. No. Just don't acknowledge it and they pretend it doesn't happen. That is what I'm thinking. So,
Dog is still running.
I will look at Victor. Perhaps we head back.
The dog stops.
I will, I guess, stop talking.
Victor, it doesn't look like it's looking at tracks anymore. It's not looking at the ground. It's looking at something in the woods.
I look up into the branches of the trees around us.
He's not looking up, but he is looking out into the trees. You guys can make a awareness plus wits rolls for me.
Always the things that I'm bad at.
Gotta be able to notice stuff.
Not resolve.
Not resolve.
I don't know why it clicked that.
Still the same number of successes. Sorry, pulling up notes. Oh, stop it. Stop it. So looks like all of you got more than one success, which is what they rolled. So all of you see in the woods is a somewhat tall man in an overcoat. It's like a brownish gray kind of color. With these dress pants, wearing an ascot. He's got like a top hat on. And he's kind of hidden behind a tree, but you all kind of see this individual. He's not unusually tall. He's just tall, maybe 6'2", 6'3".
Well,
Gun up. Rifle up, pointing at him.
sir, mind telling us what you're doing on our land?
He kind of pokes his head
Sir,
out.
call the dog back.
Call the dog back.
Get the dog closer to us.
What is Spot doing? Is he growling at this person?
He's not growling. He's just... Have you ever seen a hunting dog like point at something?
Yes.
That's what he's doing. He's letting you know where the quarry is.
Great. I will walk up next to Spot, pat him on the head, letting him know he can stop pointing.
He sits.
And I will crouch down beside him and just stare at this person.
They pop their head out from behind the tree. Now that you can see their face, they've got really big round glasses on, and they've got like this handlebar mustache. Hello.
Hello.
Can I help you?
Can we help you? You're on our land.
Oh, am I? Very sorry. No. 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 It's out of the question. Absolutely not. No, they seem like nice people. No. Stop
Hello?
it. Hello?
Is there a reason you were near our farm?
Just walking.
After midnight.
Why not? I told you no. It's out of the question.
I'm gonna give him a good old
dogs.
magic sniff.
The dog is no. We're not eating the dog. No.
Pardon?
Yes. Hello.
Who are you?
How did you get here?
What?
Who are you talking to, and how did you get here?
Anthony.
Here we are. Who?
And Anthony.
Do we see an Anthony?
He's pointing at a tree.
Okay.
Right.
What kind of magic sniff?
The bloodhound merit.
What does that let you do?
I can smell the resonance of people without tasting it, of their blood specifically.
It
If
doesn't.
I am within olfactory range.
Anthony Treatise. It doesn't allow. Let me read that.
It probably won't work the way I'm thinking it will, but it's worth a shot.
What is that called?
Bloodhound?
Oh, is it it's a merit?
Yes.
Bloodhound.
Is why me and Spot are such a great tracking team.
Oh. Sure. Go ahead and make a roll. Resolve plus awareness. Difficulty for perfume or distance. So you take in the scent. You're not really getting anything. You don't really smell much of anything from this person, from this individual. Which is weird because you were tracking them a moment ago. Via scent, or at least Spot was. So the fact that you're not able to pick anything up right now, kind of strange. Yes, and Anthony. No. The gun? No. There's nothing to worry about. They seem like nice people.
I'll ask Spot, kind of in a low voice, like he, more discreet than he is talking to the tree.
Okay.
I will ask Spot if he smells anything odd about this person.
You kind of. Not so much in words, but more of feeling, I guess. Spot. Oh, I got a fuzzball on my hat. He kind of gives the feeling of death. Like he kind of like smells death.
Right. Well then, I think we should all say farewell and head back. You have a good day, sir.
Yes.
You as well. It's very nice meeting you.
Very nice meeting you. I say to him in Gaelic, a good night.
In Gaelic?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Okay. It's a language I speak.
It is.
Do the thing.
It is. He just kind of looks at you strange when you say that. He doesn't seem to have understood.
Oh. Find someone eventually. Anyway. Yeah. I'll look at Victor. Time to go home, I think.
Yeah, I think it is.
He kind of looks at you all and yeah, time to go. Home. Where's home?
For you, I'm hoping it's far away from us.
Oh, right. Probably.
The nearest town is that way.
What is your name, sir?
Matthias.
Matthias.
Yes.
Surname.
What?
Last name.
Yes.
Matthias.
The first name.
Matthias.
Ah, I see. I understand. Victor also only having one name says, I understand.
Well then.
His eyes roll into the back of his head.
I quickly bite down on the hand.
He points at Victor. When the Roman gods are in line with the lunar goddess, the apocalypse will be upon us, and there will be nothing you can do to stop it. Anthony, stop that. Oh, it's not nice to expose yourself. Quit it. No. He kind of puts his hand in front of the tree.
Right then. Have a good night.
You as well.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Putting clothes on. Jeez.
We'll start to walk back.
He as well begins to walk, not the same direction you're walking, but he does walk away.
Before he gets too far, I'm going to, or actually, as Beryl and Anton start to walk away, I'm going to have Spot follow them, so they will think I am also following them, and I will catch up to him and say, "What are you?" That was not me.
I don't know what the sound was. You ask him what he is?
Yeah, what are you?
I'm not sure I understand the question. What are you?
You talk to a tree, and clearly it says things back.
I what?
Antho tree?
You talk to a tree.
No. That's not a tree. Anthony.
I look back at the tree. Do I see anything?
Not a thing.
Right. Then who did the
make an intelligence and occult check.
Oh great. So I roll a thing I'm not good at.
You might get a success. You need one success here.
An occult plus intelligence?
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
Hey, look at that.
You have heard of kindred who are not quite right up here. There's a whole clan of them. They're called Malkavians. For the most part, they are extremely loyal to the Camarilla. They're treated well by them because they have certain abilities that allow them to see into the future. They're prophetic, but they're also fucking insane. And can imbue that insanity on other people. It's called dementation. I think that's what it's called. Could be wrong. One of you has it, I think.
It's not me, as far as I know. This is gonna be
dementation is what the ability is.
Bad idea, probably. Would you like a place to stay for the night?
Oh, no. No, I think not. I do have somewhere here in London, I think. Yes, I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay.
Anthony, stop yelling.
You have fun with Anthony.
I think I will. Maybe later. I'll be back.
Right.
Maybe. Can I come
stop.
back?
No.
You're not there.
No. One last question.
Yes.
Did you either see what left the wolf-shaped tracks, or did you leave those?
Wolf-shaped tracks.
Yeah, and I'll point at the nearest one.
I don't know what that is.
Huh. Okay.
I haven't seen anything out here at all, except for Anthony, of course.
Right, Anthony.
No, the small boy with the gun is fine. No, you don't have to kill him. Yes, he was pointing the gun at us. No, Anthony. No.
If Anthony is talking about the small boy that was with me, he points the gun at a lot of people.
Oh.
He does that. I'm trying to teach him some manners. I apologize.
That's fine.
On his behalf.
Quite all right. Quite all right. And he kind of looks at you for a second, looking for the others. Kindred, right?
Yes.
Ah. I figured as much. The dog. No dog obeys a master like that.
That one does.
That was the tip. Clues, as it were.
Yes. Some can spot the difference. If I might make such a joke.
I don't understand.
The dog's name is Spot.
Oh, that's hilarious. Quite funny. I really must be going.
I will let you be on your way.
Wonderful. Have a great day, Victor. And he just kind of walks off.
Victor just like stands there confused for a second and looks around, just like, there's no one else around here, right? Just checking just to be safe.
You wanna roll to see if you notice anyone else?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Wits and awareness. And Spot's gonna see if he notices anything too. Looking at.
I don't.
Spot got 3 successes.
Great.
Spot doesn't see anything else around. Like goes over and sniffs the tree that the person was talking to. It's just a tree.
Oh my god. Okay, we're going home. This is home time. Time to go sleep in the pen with some cows.
About the time you guys get back, or like walking back to the house, Adelaide, you are arriving as well.
Wait, are you guys okay? What happened?
Long story.
Trying to figure that out now.
Are you in the woods?
No, a man in the woods. Let's get inside. We can explain there.
Okay.
I think.
I have some news as well. Hopefully not related.
Perhaps not. I will keep the gun. Wait for the Victor to come back.
Victor, do you go back into, you said you were going to like the cows and stuff. Do you go back into the house to talk about what has happened, or do you go just straight to the barn?
I'll go inside to talk about what happened.
Okay. So,
please.
Yeah.
So once we get in settled, I don't know if you want me to go first, if you guys would like to go first.
Go first. Mostly because I'm still trying to figure out what it all is.
So I talked to one of my clients. Apparently there are people going missing. Teenage girls, to be specific, along the river. But that's not really the weirdest part. It seems that the families of the girls are being slaughtered, and the murders is particularly gruesome. Like a wild animal.
It wasn't me.
Victor, I hope you're not going around murdering people. You are not my first suspect.
I know, I just thought I should make that very clear from the beginning, that it was not me.
Could it be our new friend?
I don't think so, no.
Why?
New friend.
Seems not right.
As off as he may be, he does not strike me as the physical type.
Oh, what about his friend Anthony?
Perhaps Anthony did it. Victor.
A little Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing.
Did that come out at the time?
Yes, 1800s. I looked it up.
When?
It just said 1800s. And we're at the tail end, so chances are.
Well,
Oh, wait,
I
no.
don't know what happened. I think Victor threw a rock at the house. Ran into the woods, I followed. The dogs stopped after a while near a well-dressed man. He was choking to a tree, calling it Anthony.
Was he a kindred?
Matthews
He
was
was.
his name. Was he?
He was.
Information I would have liked to know.
I didn't find that out until after you had left.
I thought we were all leaving. Whatever.
He was talking to a tree.
Yes,
Kind
he's
of, but
calling
not
it
really.
Anthony.
Would he have been a... What was that clan? Adelaide's not very familiar with all of the clans at this point.
Cool. Let's see if I've worked for these people.
I'd ask if I have advantage, but that doesn't.
The answer is no. Oh, okay. Then.
Oh. Wow, Beryl.
Have worked.
Malkavian are fucking crazy. Very much sounds like a Malkavian.
Malkavian
I was muted. The
are
stream could not hear me.
absolutely insane. They're mad.
He didn't follow you back to the house, did he?
No, I think he went on his way.
They're very loyal to the Camarilla, however.
I relay that.
Those people that hate me.
I just wouldn't want him to know. Does he know where you guys live? Was he here, or did you just happen to stumble across him in the forest?
Potentially he was here.
Hmm.
What was that thing he said? Josh, can we get that in writing?
Can we get that? Can we get that little proverb in the chat, please?
Roman numeral.
Hang on.
Thanks.
I would like my prophecy where I can memorize it.
Thank
I
you.
cannot memorize it.
He pointed at Victor there and said some strange things.
I prefer my prophecies in song.
I don't prefer mine.
Yeah, I'd much rather just not have them.
Like a good sea shanty.
I don't really like the thought of my entire fate being laid out before me.
Well, if it's gonna happen, might as well have it.
I mean, I think at this point, for the four of us, fate doesn't really work or exist anymore.
No, that man was strange.
Back to the abduction thing. It seems that there's been an uptick on them. Like the frequency is increasing. And there haven't been any bodies found.
But then how do they know the family's been murdered?
Well, I meant of the girls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps it's some sort of ritual?
I don't know what kind of ritual. My clients seem very worried because the doors were ripped off of the houses, the apartments. It just didn't seem like something a normal human would be able to do.
Well,
Victor, can you do that?
I mean, yes, when I want to.
If you try very hard.
It's someone who must be able to hide in plain sight, because I can't imagine a hulking beast scouring through the streets of London, murdering families and abducting girls, and no one's seeing it.
Yeah, well, not everyone's beast is on the outside at all times.
Mm-hmm.
As I gesture around the room.
Would I know of any creatures that might have such bestial strength?
What did you roll on your occult check?
2 successes.
You're unsure. Old kindred, perhaps. Could do it. I mean, kindred, really any kindred. I mean, if you're physical enough. Barrel with 5 successes. There are things called gargoyles that could potentially do it. Oh no, I think she's gone.
I am here. Sorry.
Okay.
I was about to go.
Gargoyles are a thing. They could potentially do it. But generally, gargoyles are seen as protectors, not something that attacks people with no reason.
Is there any... Do we know of any, like, actual statue gargoyles that are along the River Thames?
I mean, there's churches and stuff like that, but like old Gothic buildings and crap like that, but nothing that you recall. Nothing specific, anyway.
Okay.
Well, we could always get an apartment out there, pretend to be a family, and see if they'll come and kidnap one of us. Either you, or we dress Boyle up as a girl and see if that works.
I don't think he would like that very much.
I'm okay with that.
Perhaps we could stake out the area.
Speaking of steak.
Oh no.
Reginald!
Yes, sir.
Have you gotten that meal for me yet?
Oh. Yes, you stepped out. 1 moment, sir. He comes back a couple minutes later. It's ready in your laboratory, sir.
Laboratory.
I'll be right back. And I
Take
go.
your time.
What are you just trying to heal with this individual?
Yeah, I'm trying to heal.
Okay. You've got. You could. Yeah, you'll be able to fully heal.
Do I need to do any checks or?
No, because you're feeding as you do it, so it wouldn't matter if your hunger increased.
Okay.
It's basically free mending checks.
Score. And then I go join the others.
Okay.
Have Reginald take care of the meal. Aftercare is very important.
It is.
But I'll have Reginald take care of it because I don't have time.
I'm busy.
You're
no
discussing
aftercare
the
for
matters
you,
of people dying.
Reginald, aftercare.
Kick them out, Reginald.
Call him an Uber.
Terrible.
Yes, I am.
My God. So.
Perhaps we should wait till we hear back from Sir Whitlock. He did say he was going to try to extract information from his butler.
Or we could try and figure out whatever all this kidnapping nonsense is.
Do you think it's connected?
Maybe? Who knows? There's a potential chance that all of it's connected at every time when kindred are involved.
What time is it?
It's like 3 in the morning. Your detective friend pays good, but that's about it.
Didn't last long.
Yeah.
Of course, you're welcome to spend the day here.
I think I will head back into the city. Don't want to worry anyone. Music. If you are all in the city tomorrow, you know where to find me. Hopefully we'll have more information to work from. And I'm gonna head back to my apartment.
Would
Okay.
you like me to walk you home, just so you, just to be safe?
No, that's okay, Victor. I think all of the weirdness has been done away with for the night.
Fair
I
enough.
appreciate it, though. Thank you.
Okay. Any of you have anything else?
Gonna sleep in the barn with some cows.
Cows sleeping
Can I?
in the day?
They're vampire cows.
Vampire cows. It's like the little vampire where he turns them into vampires. Does anyone else remember that movie?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh.
I think it was before your time, Jay.
Everything was. You're
I
all
remember
old.
that movie. I watched that movie.
You suck. Can I have I'm aggressive now. Can I have Daryl?
Aggressive.
Fair enough. Sleep in like the same room as me.
Daniel, you mean?
I mean, yeah, Daniel. I can't speak English. Can I have Daniel sleep in the same room as me?
Sure, if you want.
I want to protect him.
You want to protect him?
Mm-hmm.
You're dead during the day. It's kind of the other way around.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to make sure that Reginald and the Watch are up to speed about the man in the woods and go crash. Oh, wait, no, I'm going to go to my library and spend the last few hours of the night researching anything that might possibly be able to rip a door down easily.
Okay.
Can I have Reginald in the morning look for a governess and some tutors for Daniel?
Yeah.
You want to hire some more people?
Yes.
Okay. We can certainly work something out. Okay.
On my way home, do I see any kind of like flower gardens or anything?
Flower gardens?
Yeah. Any kind of like foliage that looks really nice.
Sure.
I'm going to pick some of them and like make fashion like a little tiny like bouquet.
Okay.
And then I am going to go to my mother's house and leave the bouquet on her doorstep before heading to my apartment.
Oh, boy. Okay. All right. You walk up on your mother's house to put the bouquet in front of the door, and the light inside is on.
Do I hear anything inside?
You don't hear anything. It looks like a little, like maybe an oil lamp or something that's lit. Oh no.
Oh no.
Jay, why you disconnect?
She disconnected?
Yeah.
I disconnected?
Yeah.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
She says her cam off.
No. Discord or Fantasy Ground says that Yellow Cube's disconnected.
She went yeet.
I yeeted myself out of here.
You got yeeted. Yeah. Yeah, the light's on.
See, I don't know how to play this because in my mind, we didn't discuss this.
No, we didn't.
In my head, Adelaide still has contact with her mother.
Hmm. Does she have any idea of what's happened to you?
No.
So you are using probably like blush of life and stuff like that anytime you ever talk to her.
Yeah. And she, Adelaide keeps odd hours because of her profession anyway, so it's not unusual for Adelaide to be sleeping during the day and awake at night.
Yeah.
Okay. I will softly knock on the door.
It kind of creaks open, and your mother looks out. Why don't you tell us what your mother looks like? Tell us what kind of woman your mother is.
She definitely looks like an older, more haggard version of Adelaide, except her eyes are not blue; they are brown, and her hair is definitely graying. She looks like she's like a working woman, like even in like she probably works in some like factory, like just making ends meet.
Okay.
Her hands are rough, probably dry and scarred from her work.
Okay.
But she's got a very kind face.
Okay.
She is not a mean-spirited person. You could just tell that by looking at her. She seems to take things in stride.
She's a book in her hand, and she kind of is looking out and looks around. Hello.
Why are you? It's so late. What are you doing up?
She kind of holds the book up. I was reading.
Mother, you shouldn't be awake so late. You need to go to bed. You need to rest.
Oh, you're probably right.
I'm going to offer the bouquet to her. Just wanted to drop this off, let you know I've been thinking of you. Haven't been around. Been busy.
You didn't have to do that.
Of course I do. You're my mother. I love you.
Okay.
You need to take care of yourself.
Too old for that. That's what you're here for.
Of course. What are you going to do if I'm not around, though?
I don't know. Haven't figured that out yet.
Well, if you would just take care of yourself like I asked you to, this wouldn't be an issue. Go to bed.
You want some tea?
Fine.
Come on, then.
Go in.
Opens the door. Lays the book down on her chair and goes into the kitchen to prepare a pot of tea.
Pot of tea. What kind of book is she reading?
She is reading The Picture of Dorian Gray.
Oh, of course she is.
Which was published in 1890.
I'm like always interacting with people that are reading books.
Always got to have the books.
You've been well, though, despite your lack of sleep.
Yes, of course.
All right. Do me a favor. Don't go back down by the river for a while.
Why not?
There's been some whispers of people going missing. I just don't go down there. I don't want you involved in whatever's going down there.
And how would you know that?
How do I know anything, Mother?
I don't like those men you spend your time with.
Well, if they didn't pay so well, I wouldn't be spending time with them.
She kind of like gives you a disapproving look and like at the same time though, somebody's microphone is dying.
Huh?
Somebody's microphone was going.
Ooh.
Kind of gives you a disapproving look, but at this point in her life, she's just kind of accepted it. You've had this argument before.
Yeah. It pays the bills, though, you know.
Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm going to stomach down the tea.
That is you can do.
I'm planning on expelling it as soon as I leave, like as soon as I get home.
You could.
Go ahead.
Make a resolve.
Isn't that a skill?
It's something you can do with your blood, but I think it requires a rouse check.
Oh, okay. I know I have the food thing, which is.
Yeah, there's like part of Blush of Life is you can like keep something down, but it requires you to make a rouse check. So if you would like to make a rouse check, that's not a rouse check. That's a resolve.
Oh, I thought you said resolve.
I was gonna make it a resolve in something. Wait a minute.
Why does it?
Oh, there's two. You double clicked it.
Oh, I just want to double click things. I don't know why.
So you do get hungrier doing this.
Mm-hmm.
However, you were able to grimace through the tea. It doesn't taste good.
I'm still not used to the whole like pretending to like eat and drink and everything like that because I am baby.
Yeah, she kind of like. You used to love that.
Just I think my taste buds have changed with age. You know, when you get older and things just don't taste like they used to.
You're 23.
I'm practically an old barren woman, mother. It's the 1800s.
That's fair. How old is your mom?
She is probably late 50s.
Oh, okay. So didn't have you young then?
No.
Not well, relatively speaking.
She probably was a bit older when she had me. A bit older than most women would be having children.
At this time period, yes.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Okay.
Once I finish my tea and I'm going to try to usher her off to bed.
All right.
You can finish your book tomorrow. It's not going anywhere.
Steals the book.
No.
Not you, Daniel.
It just appears out of nowhere.
Little bastard better be in bed.
What are you rolling?
I'm rolling anything.
I love giving the DM ideas.
What are you rolling?
Doesn't matter what I'm rolling.
It matters.
Daniel check.
It matters a lot.
Not rolling a Daniel check, of course not.
Daniel check.
Where is Dan? Where in the world is Daniel?
Where in the world? As far as any of you are aware, he's in bed.
Is he in the barn with the cows?
Not in the barn with the cows.
Okay.
He's in the woods with the crazy guy.
Name is Anthony.
Anthony.
Oh, that's the tree.
Yeah.
Matthias.
Look, if you met a talking tree, wouldn't you say that person's crazy too?
I mean, if the tree's actually talking, then no.
All right. Your mother goes to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to my apartment. I'm gonna the tea once I get to my apartment.
Okay.
And then I'm going to rest.
All right. Somebody was asking about something else. Anybody?
Who's asking?
No.
About what?
Somebody was saying something
Can
earlier.
I take a sip of cow?
Want to take a sip of cow?
Yeah, to get health back.
Oh.
The blood. I thought you were talking about milk.
Nope.
Me too.
No, you're lactose intolerant.
I'm everything intolerant at this point. We're kindred.
Yes, you can remove damage for drinking cow.
Is it better than the pigeons?
Yes.
So like, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, sometime before the sun rises, I'm actually gonna do a ritual.
Ooh.
I'm gonna do wake with the evening freshness.
You want to try to? You gonna stay up all day?
Not all day, but most of the day.
What are you going to be doing during the day?
I'm gonna continue researching in the library. Anything I can find on that might possibly explain the kidnappings down by the river, or anything that might explain that prophecy or the guy spouting out the prophecy.
Okay. Give me. There are two checks that could potentially work here. Academics and intelligence, or occult and intelligence.
I mean, either way, the dice are the same.
Well, this would fall under research, so you would technically get an extra dice there.
Okay. Then I will go with that.
All right. It did not roll the extra. You have to right click when you're doing. So just throw another D10 out there. We'll see if it adds a success or not. Four successes. It's pretty good. Pretty much everything you have here points to that being a fairly typical encounter with a Malkavian. They are pretty out there. Sometimes, when they're interacting with other kindred, they can keep it together long enough to make themselves seem normal. Sometimes. Occasionally, Malkavians will have split personalities. But nothing from that points to any kind of link that could be there with the disappearances.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the disappearances are concerned, you're really not seeing anything in your library that would give you any kind of indication as to what this could possibly be.
Okay.
Werewolf is probably the closest thing, but the tracks out in the woods that you guys saw, like, they're not even the same. And I'm talking about the tracks out at the estate, not your guys' farmhouse.
Ah. Okay. Anything on prophecies? That prophecy?
That particular prophecy? No. So the thing about prophecies is that they're kind of a take it or leave it kind of thing. You can heed the warning and hope nothing bad happens, or just completely ignore it and hope nothing bad happens. However, when you're given a prophecy by a Malkavian, there's some merit to that. More often than not, that stuff comes true. It might not be literal, and they might have a hard time interpreting what they're seeing into a prophecy. So it's possible that what he said to you wasn't literal. Actually, it's entirely likely that it wasn't literal. Yeah, it's me too, Tyler. The one prophecy that kind of springs to mind, it's one that all kindred know. It's one about Gehenna, when the thin bloods walk the earth. The elders will return and wipe kindred away, essentially. Clean the earth and start anew, kind of thing. That is not like Nell. It's a different kind of thin blood. But to put that in perspective of like the timeline of the lore of the world of darkness, that really doesn't start happening for another 100 years or so. The thin blood thing, I mean. You guys are fine right now. They do exist, but their numbers are so few, and whenever they're discovered, they're... So, is that it?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Anybody else? Next night rolls around. Need you guys roll hunger checks. Oh wait. Did you not remove? Oh, you just increased your hunger with the... Never mind. Yep. Next morning, you gotta make hunger checks. Ew.
Yes.
Oh no. Almost everybody got a little.
I'm sure I always fail those.
Yeah. So the only person who is not at 2 hunger now is Victor. Adelaide. Before you leave to visit the farmhouse, were you planning on going to the farmhouse again?
I was actually waiting for them to come into the city.
Before they make it, there is a knock at your door.
Can I like do the little like peering out the window?
You can.
Do I see anyone?
It's your detective friend.
He knows. How does he know where I live?
He's a detective. That's what he does. He tracks people down.
Can I help you? I'm gonna talk through the door.
We need to talk.
About what? We talked last night.
The things we talked about last night.
Going to open the door. Invite him in.
He steps in.
I'll gesture to. I have like a little dining area with like a little table and some chairs. I'm gonna gesture for him to have a seat.
Okay. He has a seat. Really shouldn't be telling you this. Oh, thanks, Tyler.
Too hungry.
Thanks, Tyler. Who gets it, man? Who gets to not be so hungry now? You tell me. There's a few options: Adelaide, Beryl, or Dr. Stein.
Choice is yours.
So many choices. Beryl, you can remove 1 hunger.
Yay, I'm not hungry anymore.
I'm not hungry.
You can make them more hungry. I'm gonna say no, because that could throw them into a frenzy, and we don't want that. You can remove hunger, but you can't make them more hungry.
I want to go into a frenzy.
You don't want to do
No.
that. You don't.
You don't get to go into a frenzy. Piss off.
You don't want to do that.
Fuck off.
But it'd be funny.
It would be.
I'm sure it'll happen sooner or later.
There were 3 more yesterday. What?
What is going on?
He's given all the people the hunger. Not or the who gets it this time? Dr. Stein. Tyler. I just want to clarify because the bits and stuff are supposed to go towards the charity the day of the charity. If your intention is for these cheers to go towards the charity, I will let Duff know so he can save this for that. Because otherwise it goes in my pocket.
Don't give
Sounds
to
good.
Josh
Okay.
in his
Don't
pocket.
give don't feed
don't
Josh
give to
his
him.
pockets.
Don't give to him.
No give. No give.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'll let him know it's going to go to the charity. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you for the snack.
Tips hat.
Yeah, there was 3 more yesterday.
That all within the day.
Yes.
And no one saw anything.
Nobody's talking.
Maybe they're just not talking to police.
It's actually why I'm here.
Oh, I see where this is going.
We have no leads. And it's getting worse. There was a story ran in the paper yesterday evening.
Well, that was only a matter of time.
Yeah.
And what would you have me do?
I'm guessing that from your line of work, you know quite a few people. Just talk to them, see if you can find out anything.
All right. See if I could drudge up some information for you.
Thank you. I'm gonna go.
We need to have a discussion at some point about you showing up on my doorstep. It really doesn't look good for me to have the police knocking on my door.
Also, doesn't look good for me to walk into a horse house either.
Yeah. Maybe
It's
save
urgent.
it for the bedroom. All right. Always loving chatting with you, Detective.
He leaves 5 pounds on the table and walks away.
Yes.
Next time, bring the cuffs.
Hey. That she gonna have to charge extra for that.
Yep. So, the rest of you are at the farmhouse. You are asked to go to Adelaide's for a change of pace the next night. What do you guys do?
I ask her if she wants me to bring Daniel.
How?
He should be sleeping, shouldn't he?
Oh yeah,
Did he get up to any adventures during the day?
Yeah.
You want to check his stuff?
Yeah.
Yes, always, every morning. Just assume that's what we're doing.
We need our daily Daniel check.
I need to add to his list of stuff.
Check for Daniel.
Yeah, he's got some stuff.
Got some good stuff?
He's got some stuff.
Okay.
Okay. He has 13 bullets. No gun, just 13 bullets.
Do they fit in any of my guns?
No.
All right. Yes, 12 bullets. I take one.
He found another knife. And somebody's purse.
Just a whole purse?
Took the whole thing.
Okay.
Yoink.
Needed a container to carry things in.
Just a whole fucking purse. All right.
Yep.
We're not
Okay.
gonna have to get this kid a dog. He's just gonna come home and have a puppy in his bed.
Honestly, that'd be okay. At this point, he's getting. You remember that video of when the little kid running around with the pool with a knife?
What do you have?
A knife!
No!
That's what I imagine Daniel to be. So.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
Do you look in the purse?
Yeah. Of course.
Okay.
There's a puppy in it.
There is it's not like identification is today, but it is there is identification in it.
Uh-huh.
And it has the
Daniel. What do you do?
This person's name is Shirley Osborne. And this identification tells you that this person is employed in some way, shape, or form by the London Police Precinct.
I we'll keep it and then we'll return it later. We'll deal with that later.
Or we don't.
They have the title of inspector.
Progressive.
Maybe.
A female?
A female. It's a female name, and it's a purse.
Got it.
Might be a dude.
Right.
You don't know. Maybe they're undercover.
Sure. Okay. I'll deal with that later.
Husband's ID. Yeah, maybe. His name is Shirley.
I guess we'll go to Adelaide's home.
Okay. Takes you about an hour to get there.
Before they come, I would like to try to get in contact with some of the people I know.
How would you like to do that?
I would like to go. Now, the neighborhood by the river.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be considered more lower class?
That depends on where you are. I have maps somewhere. It depends on where you're at. Some of it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's kind of I would say so. Most of it.
So I'm going to assume that there's probably a working girl in there somewhere. There's probably a couple prostitutes that live in that area.
Okay.
I would like to go to the former brothel that I worked at. And talk to the madam there.
Ooh, what is this brothel called?
Shit. I don't think this far ahead.
Shit. That's a terrible name for a brothel.
I'm gonna do an ode to Mandy with this one.
Oh no.
It's gonna be called the Gilded Rose.
Okay, and you want to
Or I
talk?
just call it Key's Place.
Key's Place. You want to talk to some of the girls at Key's Place?
Yeah, Key's Place.
Okay. Go ahead and roll charisma and we'll say investigation. Kind of doing a gather info kind of a roll here. See what you can find. pretty good. What are you looking for?
What?
What are you looking for?
I'm going to look for any of the girls who might be living in that area.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask them if they could tell me any information about what they've seen. Because obviously now it's kind of out because of that article that ran in the paper.
Right. Okay. You sit down to talk to a woman named Mary Hawthorne. She's always drinking coffee, always, which is something she's always got. Brunette, pretty plain clothes, even for somebody in your line of work. You sit down to talk to her. She just kind of looks. I don't know how to even process what I saw. It was the strangest thing.
Was it a person?
Huge mountain of a man. 10, 12 feet tall at least.
That tall? That can't be possible though. There's no one that height.
That's what I thought. His arms were the size of the light poles.
Did you see anything else about him? What he like, color hair or?
He was covered in hair.
Is this Bigfoot?
Clothes were all torn. Hunched over. I don't know.
And did you see where he came from or?
Up on the rooftops. I heard that.
Is there any other information you can give me?
I'm not even sure it's real.
Well, you shouldn't doubt what you've seen.
Shouldn't I?
You saw it, must have been.
Look, you're the only person I've talked to about this. What if I'm going crazy?
I don't think that you are. I think that there's been reports from what I've heard that it looks like an animal of some sort did this.
There weren't no animal.
And what you're saying... Go ahead.
There weren't no animal. Just a big man.
And what did he do? Was he just on the roof or?
I jumped down. 3 stories up.
Did you know anyone that was killed or abducted?
The Lloyd family. It's the only ones I know. Neighbors.
Is there anything weird about the family?
No, not really. They're nice, church-going folk. Their daughter Cindy was screaming at the top of her lungs when he ran out of there with her. I just don't understand how this is possible.
Well, in life, it's kind of good to go with the thought that all things are possible until they aren't.
He jumped onto the roof with her. How do you do that? The building's 3 stories tall.
I wish I could tell you.
Going fucking crazy.
You're not, dear. You're really not. If you remember anything else or if you see anything else, please get in contact with me. If you know anyone.
Okay.
I'm gonna slide her the 5 pounds that the detective left me. I'm gonna give her a little pat on the shoulder, and then I'm gonna head back to my apartment to meet with my pals.
Okay. Back at the apartment.
Trying to figure out.
Adelaide, you lose hunger.
Oh, thank God. Thank you.
Tyler, oh my God, dude. Thanks, man.
So much.
MVP.
Thank you. It's going to a good cause.
It is.
Oh, he's trying to get the #1 cheer slot. Yeah.
Oh.
You'll get there.
What a selfish reason.
That's perfect. Perfectly good reason.
Chase your dreams.
Leaving yourself. I'll inspect the bullet. I want to see where, like, what gun it goes to.
Look, looks like a 45.
Got it. Putting that character sheet.
Which, I mean, it could be any number of guns at this point.
Yeah. Just none of mine.
Nope.
Feels bad.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah. I guess we'll just wait for Adelaide. I will. I have my nice coat on and my gloves.
Oh, you got gussied up?
I got gussied out. I know
Okay.
she lives in a nice place. I want to make a good impression.
It's true.
Okay. I'll say Adelaide got back before you guys made it to the house, so.
Once they arrive, I will quickly usher them in so the neighbors don't see.
Are you ashamed of my sheepskin jacket?
No, I just don't want them talking, you know. It's bad for business.
Sure.
So I went and spoke to one of the girls at my former employer's place. She gave me a description of what she had seen down near the river. A 10 to 12 foot tall man covered in hair and torn clothes. She said he jumped down 3 stories and then jumped back up when he abducted the girl.
Huh.
That's a lot.
I will take out a little notepad and start writing.
Detective Barrel is on the case.
Detective Barrel. I mean, it is what I do.
Does that description match any of the creatures I might have seen within my reach last night or last morning, day?
No.
No.
It doesn't really match anything, yeah. So potentially
Could
new species.
Ooh.
Would it
must
match
study.
any knowledge I know about the Gangrel clan being able to turn into different creatures?
Maybe. Make a intelligence and occult, and I'll give you an extra dice just because you're a Gangrel.
Awesome. Has to be a cult every time.
Yeah, man. Occult's where it's at.
There you
go. You are fairly knowledgeable about things that have to do with the Gangrel. This doesn't sound like that. Sounds like something else.
Does it sound like anything a kindred could do?
Definitely not anything you've heard of. You're a baby.
I am baby.
The fact that it happened in the daylight kind of makes you think it probably isn't kindred.
It's
frozen.
So, quick thing. Is John still alive? The kindred who taught me? My kindred papa?
Your sire?
No. I don't know who my sire is.
Oh, your surrogate daddy.
Yeah, my surrogate papa.
Papa.
Sugar daddy?
Not a sugar daddy.
I wish, but no.
Potentially. You haven't talked to him
Would
for a
I-
while.
Could I go by the dressmakers and see if he's still around? He might know.
You could.
Cause he old.
That is something you could offer to them, yeah.
Well, I will offer it to you all. I know a man named John. He's quite a bit older than me. By 100 years or so, but he may know something. He was quite well read. And Adelaide, perhaps you could get a dress made. That's what his wife does. It's quite good.
Always in the market for a new dress.
Well, it can't hurt.
Shall we go to see him now, or
He's kindred. He would be alive. Does anyone else have any ideas?
Other than going to the actual neighborhood, I have nothing. So I would rather go to the dress shop and meet this John, see if he has any information before going down to the river.
Yes, I don't have a problem with that.
Well, that is where we're going. His name is John Brighton. Call him Mr. Brighton and then John after that. You will get slapped.
Right.
He's strong.
I believe it.
Noted. How old is Mr. Brighton?
Mr. Brighton is at least 100 years older than me. At least that's what he told me. Dick.
Got it. All right, Thorn. Thank you. Sure. That was this. The bloop sound is the sound of VC. I'm getting messages from my players. It's okay.
No.
All right. So you guys head to the dressmaker. What is the name of the business? What was it 100? Well, when you knew him.
When I knew him, it was the.
I know. I was about to say I know you have this written down.
I really do. I have a problem. Okay.
Sure, backstory.
Leaves and silk.
Leaves and silk.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is it also a tea shop?
No, she just makes the place smell like tea. She'll give you treats and things. I'm sure he's turned her by now.
You go by the storefront. It being nighttime, it does appear to be closed, but it does appear like it still operates.
There?
Yeah.
I'll go up to the door and knock thrice.
Few moments go by, and you hear a bloop. A few moments go by. We'll talk about that, Thorn.
Comes back for the thumbs up.
We'll get into it. A few moments go by, and an individual walks through the main display area of the shop inside, and looks out. It just stands at the door looking out at the troop. Beryl, why don't you describe to everybody what they're looking at?
John Brighton is about 6'5", 6'6". He's a tall guy. He's like kind of a modern haircut, which looks weird for the time, but he's blonde, blue-eyed. He has like strange features, almost like he was like his parents were different, like he's mixed race, because that was common at the time. And he's a tall boy. He's a very handsome looking man, very classically handsome, in usually a nice suit. I don't know if he still wears those.
He's wearing a suit.
But yeah, he's a tall guy. He's scary. He's ripped.
Fucking
terrified.
Shredded, dude.
Oh, he's shredded. I made sure he was shredded. He scares me.
He kind of looks down at Beryl. Doesn't really say anything. Shakes his head. Opens the door. What kind of accent does he have?
He's well, in Thing I made him Irish, but if you want to not, he does speak Gaelic.
Right, so I'm not going to insult an entire nation. Come on in.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna make you.
Dang.
I'll practice.
But yeah. But yeah. I will walk in. Well, I'll usher Adelaide in first.
I'm gonna do a quick little curtsy. Good evening. As I walk in.
Good evening.
Day.
Closes the door once everybody's inside. Kind of looks at all of you as you're standing there, gets this grimace look on his face. Slaps Beryl.
Every time! It hurts! Must you do it? Every time! Fucking hell! Beryl goes full Irish. There's no hiding it. You gotta warn me at least once. Ah. Hi, John.
Beryl.
Mr. Brighton.
It's been a long time.
A bit.
Who are you?
50 years?
Give or take.
Something like that.
Begs the question. What are you doing here? Who are your friends?
Well, this is Adelaide, the doctor, and Victor. I assume you've heard about the killings and kidnappings.
Not my problem.
No, nothing is ever your problem. How's Henriette?
Died?
I was sure you had turned her.
Wasn't from old age.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Quarter of a century
Well,
ago.
This is life. Anyway, this one's a child. I point to Adelaide. I feel the need to bring it up because she's going to need a bit of lecturing about. Not lecturing as much as explanation. Is there anything you think could do this?
Roll charisma and... Hang on.
You would do that.
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay. I think I can do that. I hope. Or I just
Hope.
spent all my dice for nothing.
What,
Did I do that right?
yeah. What, this is an opposed check, by the way. What clan is he? Yours?
I think so.
Okay.
He was supposed to be. Ventru.
Yeah.
I don't know. Never told me. Just slapped me all the time.
I have an idea.
Would you care to share?
What's in it for me?
What do you want?
Favor.
What kind?
Doesn't have to be big.
Sure.
I'll call that upon. I'll turn that in at some point.
As long as it's not big. Or betrayal. Thought I'd cover my bases.
There's doctor in town. Works for Camarilla.
Aye.
He's a bit of a nutcase. Malkavian fella.
Aren't all Malkavians? Not right?
Not like this. He's an extremely dangerous fellow. Split personality.
Do you mind telling me what he looks like?
Well, that depends. Which one?
Anthony.
I don't know of an Anthony.
Yeah, just figure I'd check.
There's Matthias, who's the doctor.
I think I've met him.
Interesting. There's one of them goes by Wayne.
Bruce.
No.
I don't know about. I have no idea.
I do not understand that reference.
One of them goes by Wayne. And then there's the third. And the way you're looking at me makes me think you've already heard about it.
Thing tearing off doors.
See, the thing about the Malkavian sickness, I'll call it, is that sometimes it's so strong that it can physically change the person.
Like,
kind of like Nosferatu.
turn them into 10 to 12 foot tall person?
It's an extreme case, but yes, potentially. You know how the Nosferatu have their faces changed and deformed and all that? It's kind of like that.
Right.
But only when that particular personality is at the front.
If the Camarilla aware of this, are they just allowing this to happen?
It happens during the day, right? So how could it be of kindred? They know. They don't care. Because the good
They'd be
doctor...
more concerned.
You would think. But the good doctor is very valuable to them. His research... Well... I think I've said too much.
Of course you did. Right when you caught my attention.
Jordan.
Sorry, what?
Just telling him, John, continue if you could.
I could,
What you want.
but I don't.
But I shan't.
I shan't do it.
Curse not. Well then.
Is it something we can subdue if necessary?
Sure. You can walk around in the daylight.
Can't do that.
Is that what his research is about?
He just kind of looks over the doctor and raises his eyebrows.
I think that means yes.
Camaria doesn't care because his research is valuable. He's a chemist, you see. And that's all I'll say about it.
Right then. Thank you, John.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Brighton. Pleasure to meet you.
You as well?
We'll catch up sometime, eh?
It's been 50 years.
Not much has happened.
Too much has happened.
Well, you're always welcome to come by the farm and visit him.
I'm farming a son now.
Came back and didn't even tell me. Slaps you again.
Every time! Beryl starts cursing in Gaelic, just every profanity you can't understand.
Adelaide is trying to conceal her giggles at the display.
I'll look over at John. You still make dresses?
I do.
I will be visiting at a later date to put an order in for a dress then.
I can take care of that.
Thank you, John. Do you have a, piece of paper or something I can write on?
Yeah.
Alright, I will write something down and hand it to him.
Oh. Secrets. Well, on that note, as you hand him said secret, we're going to end the night's session there. So yeah, lots of little developments over the course of the night. We'll see what happens next week. Oh man, I almost forgot. We have a new thing that I got rid of.
Do your job, Josh.
I'm
Professional.
doing my job. Mandy, if you're still around, I know you said you're going to bed, but if you're still around, I'll Uh-oh. What's that?
I am.
Hey.
Don't know you
Oh,
personally,
you're
but hi.
raiding. Oh no, we're just ending the show. Thanks for the raid though.
Hi, Em.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, we're just calling it a night. And I don't have power to raid people. If Duff was here, he could do it, but the mods can't raid. I'm sorry. I don't. Sad face. Related to Blackbeard is okay. Next week, Vampire Pirates.
Hell yeah.
So let's see. Today's Wednesday. We'll start with today. Tomorrow, Thursday, we have Tales from the Yawning Portal with King Bashman, one of our mods here in chat. That's over there, that area. Mr. Bashman, wonderful dungeon master. Then we have Friday with Tomb of Annihilation. Thursday and Friday, both 8 o'clock Central Time. Friday's Tomb of Annihilation was with DM Mandy, also wonderful dungeon master. All of our dungeon masters are wonderful, by the way. We are all great.
Ew.
I'm not including myself in that because that would be egotistical.
I'm including you in it, Josh.
I'm not. Thanks, John. Saturday we have Rise Up Against the Slave Lords with our Lord and Savior DM Duff Praetor himself. That is an all-female cast. That starts at 9 p.m. Central. Sunday, we ain't got shit. Nothing going on Sundays. That's an open day. Sometimes we stream video games and stuff like that. Among Us, Phasmophobia.
Don't talk about Phasmophobia, Josh.
Sometimes I play that game. Sometimes.
Get angry at it.
I hate it so much. I need to work on their audio engine. Savage Worlds, East Texas University. Eric B runs that game. Oh yes, Rise Up Against the Slave Lords is a Greyhawk setting. But for Savage Worlds, East Texas University, Eric B runs that. It's a limited run show. It's not streamed. It is exclusively on our YouTube channel. Let's see here. Monday, we have Dragon of Ice Spire Peak with DM Sammy. Also, yes, it is recorded, not streamed. I said that. DM Sammy Dungeon Mastering Dragon of Ice Spire Peak exclusively on YouTube. That one is streamed at 7 p.m. And then on Tuesdays, we have Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage, also with our Lord and Savior Duff Praetor himself. That one is at 7:30. Thorn is in that game as Quetzal, a crazy lizard folk. Are you
lizard folk?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm a crocodile man.
Crocodile man,
It's
it's
got
awesome.
a grill, but for crocodiles.
Yes.
Crocodile grill, and metal
Yeah,
teeth.
I got metal teeth.
Badass. So yeah, that is all of our programming. If you would like to see any of it, come on back. We will be here. The channel is gearing up, however, for a few different things. We're gonna be busy, real busy, a whole lot. In March we have GaryCon. We are participating in GaryCon in a big way. The whole virtual side of that is being handled by Praetor's Rejects. We've got four separate Twitch channels for the GaryCon stuff. And the schedule is looking very, very full all month. The GaryCon weekend is the 26th, 27th, and 28th. Jeff, you want to correct me if I'm wrong on that one. And then the weekend prior to that, the 20th and the 21st, 25th to the 20th is GaryCon. 20th and the 21st, we are taking part in a charity that is very near and dear to my heart. It is the Gamers Outreach Foundation. They have a charity every year called Gamers for Giving. And what that charity does is they raise money to build what they call go-karts. And it's basically it's a mobile gaming platform, which, yep, the link to the donations is in chat right now. But they build these gaming platforms so that kids who are in hospitals, kids who are in hospitals, any ages up to 18, as long as they are legally a child, they can utilize these gaming carts to just forget for a little while why they're in the hospital. It could be anything from the flu to cancer. It doesn't matter why they're there. So that's why we take part in the charity every year. $2,500. That's all we're trying to raise. That is enough to purchase one cart or pay for the materials for them to build one cart. I think we can do it. We came very close last year. All the money goes towards the carts. I think tomorrow there's going to be a new channel character introduced and some shenanigans from Zeke himself. Oh boy. Yeah, so gonna be a good time tomorrow. Zeke has a go fetch me quest essentially for the party.
I'm gonna ruin tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do.
It'll be interesting either way. So we'll see you guys all tomorrow and next week.
The week after that, hopefully.
And on YouTube. All this stuff gets uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, I think it's the longest outro I think I've ever done. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Go to bed.